I have no idea how much more time that took. Like 2 minutes. The consequences of me hacking up and be like, well, let me just try to wipe the tears and then be like, I smudged everything. Fantastic. Well, really, it was just basic eyeliner, so we're fine, we're good. It's not chaos. But even gave me time to get more water. For some reason, what is it, the collagen that I acquired tastes like chocolate? Don't know why it needs to taste like chocolate when it on its own doesn't taste like anything, so it's just weird that it's trying to be sweet. Meh. But still, it tastes good. What we want to listen to today? Jazz? No, probably the other one would be soothing to listen to. Or does it not want to work? Unless, of course, there's issues with that. Yeah, okay, it's working. I guess it was just thinking for a second. What is it? What is the nut? Oh, snug. I was like, I don't understand the word that is the title. I can move that down because it's in my ears just a significant amount. We'll take it off. But yeah, I thought like, oh, I'm gonna do late night stream last Tuesday, and then the storm took a significant downward turn. So I was like, well, we're just gonna be here in the darkness, just waiting for things to get better, because I mean, pretty much the start of it was like, okay, it's gonna get colder, potentially icing on the road, so I don't need to drive anywhere, so we're A-okay on that business. But I mean, first Monday was like, oh, chilly, cold, whatever. But then Tuesday, we just didn't even open for the restaurant, so it's like, well, one day without it. Figured the next day the temperatures would start to heat up. Except then it just got colder, and literally trees all around us were freezing and snapping. That was a very, very new and bizarre turn to the weather. I understood the icing, the snow, the cold, but then having to worry about trees around us literally trying to, like, technically, like, the happening, technically the trees being like, whoosh, take you out. But still, it was in a very, very, very loose term a vacation, because from Tuesday all the way to Saturday, the store wasn't open and that we couldn't go in, which both in part is bad because they lost a lot of product, which sucks, really freaking sucks, but thankfully they had an industrial size. Was the box, the freezer, that thing was still keeping most of the like main essential items frozen still, so good on that part at least. Though I had fun because, what was it? One of the days I ended up doing watercolor for just like shits and giggles and painting. And then I discovered I could put tape around the corners, so I like it. I don't know if I want to keep this one or if I wanted to give it to someone. And again, maybe, I don't know, maybe I didn't use enough colors. I put too much black in it, so it's muted the colors. Because even in this light, it kind of looks ashy. But I have like 2 more of these boards, so I can try again. Oh yeah, did I turn on the PlayStation? I forgot to turn it off. I will remember to do that in a moment. Anyways, that picture's just gonna sit there because I never show my computer itself, so decorations for me. I mean, obviously, technical vacation, hanging out. Couldn't stream because literally no power. Technically, I could through my phone, but I was trying to conserve my energy on it and like just not touch it at all. It was definitely time for me to read. Ooh, hold on. About the reading. Oh, what was it? I know YouTube, when I did my little video on when I was painting. It's not been that long and now I'm forgetting, but anyways, one of the YouTube videos that I did just recently where I was like, oh hey, look at all the books that I acquired this week. I was just like, ooh, I've heard about this book so many times in a way that people were praising it, but not telling me what it was about, which now entering in, say like, what are we at? Like, not even 200 pages in. I've had to put the book down a few times just because some of the content, some of the darkness, some of the trauma, some of just the agony some of the characters go through in this book was just a little too much to process without any forewarning. I'm sure when you start the book, it gives you little nuggets of maybe this person has problems or they can't communicate or they're running from their past. I just didn't realize how significant, because they even haven't delved into the full history already. My gosh, it makes sense why they give the cover a face of agony. But I'm still working on it. Obviously, it's going to be a lot longer to read it since I myself, when I read, I get a little too emotionally invested in it. So, I mean, I've already cried. I already have cried reading this and just sit there and wallow and then trying to comprehend the horrors of what humanity can do to each other, and even how it can fail us or push us to more self-destruction, thinking it's being helpful. Still, even with that warning, it's a beautifully written book. I enjoy how it's progressing the story, though. I mean, pretty sure I'll read more of it later today. Well, I mean, yeah, later today is technically when later today becomes tomorrow. Because I do go to my first D&D session later today. So I am still trying to make a nice, legible, comprehensible list of what my character is, so my DM can have like the information to work with if he would like to lead backstory in or different lore. Because right now it's on 3 different pieces of paper with things all flipped about, so I would like to be a little bit more organized with what I've put together, because this was actually on Tuesday last week that I started writing all this and got a little hyper-focused, a little too much bedazzling, and then be like, ooh, let me think this, let me put it over there. But even, there's a lot that goes into it. Like, oh my gosh, you put a lot of storytelling, you put a lot of details into it. Why is that thing being weird over here? Unless it needs to restart. Let me pull the cord for it, because it is being dumb. Hold on. I'm here, dumb little cord. Where are you? Where are you? My little cord. Somewhere in the back of here. Can you find your place? Seriously, where are you? Hold on. You're gonna be up close and personal with me a second, because I can't figure out where this... If I would remember where my plugs would go. maybe we do it this way. Find out where my technology is. Where's my technology? Where is it? Huh. That is a concern. I just... Bizarre. Okay. Maybe it... Is it updating? Oh, it is updating. What a lie. I'm not gonna do an update on that. It's saying some stuff. Let me remind myself later to do that. Now to the other set. How about to make this function again, please? Yeah, no, it's... What the heck? What are you doing? Why are you being a butt all of a sudden? God. Yes, I know, Briley. I don't get it. Why it decides to just poop out. Okay, we're gonna go find this cord. Where'd you go? Okay, I see where I put it. Use that. There we go. Now you should work again because you were being a butt. I did kind of knock that, so please go back before you try to knock yourself over. Stop doing that. We good? We good? Don't break on me. Because I spent... Oh yeah. Totally forgot. It's like... This entire shelf is entirely new because... Since the power was out, I was like, I am not going to be bored. I will be productive. I cleaned my room 3 different times. For dusting to wiping. I even opened my computer and dust all the parts down. I put this shelf, which was actually on the other side by my bed that was being used as the upper stand for, what is it? Nightstand, yes. But I had another board that's literally the same color, just smaller, so I switched those out and put the shelf here, which this was a lot smarter to do because we had that gray shelf here, but it was taking up too much of my chair space. So conveniently, I remembered I had this little rolly thing, which really was just being used for shoes for the longest time, so we did something productive. Move that. I have all my little writing utensils, my dusting. My glasses. Brah, 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 brah. You didn't even read the rules. You didn't even read the rules, my dude. My dude. Eatus, babetus, goodbye. And block. Really silly, so much stuff. You're like, hello, random bot being like, I want to offer promotions. Lie. Silly, silly. And be like, thankfully, the links don't work for that reason alone. Ish posh. What was it? A quaint nitro? Stealing good names, because that's actually a good name. But anyways, marvel at my shelf work because I took the time, which really it was only like 3 minutes to put this together. And my face is empty. Hold on. But still, able to put stuff away, move it over. My consoles have its own little station now. Not for the Switch, the Wii, the PlayStation. Though you can't really see my games now. That's the thing that's peeving me just for aesthetic's sake. It'd be cool if you'd be able to see them all, because especially I've got a lot of really cool DS games that I've acquired over the years. They're really nice, but there's not quite enough room for what I'm capable of doing. Hello, Drevin Pregneal. How are you doing today? Or marveling at my work of being off for literally 5 days because of the winter storm. And I did a lot of cleaning. I was productive. I do wish I ended up painting this room before I began hodgepodging everything onto the walls, but I've put enough stuff behind it so it doesn't look dim or anything like that. And let's see. Am I at that mark? No, I'm not quite at that mark for the HelloFresh. I just want to make sure I get that quota done just so I don't get fallen behind. I appreciate, because it's something that I didn't get to stream last week, though I was able to do 2 YouTube videos, which it was fun doing the editing for those. And my buttons do not want to work still. That's weird. Well, if my buttons don't want to work, I will just do it that way. I remember how to spell. Nope, that's not how you spell it. Die! Since my buttons don't want to work, I'll just type everything. Still, today, I'm just kind of here, hodgepodging together, just being like, I'm alive. The storm was really pretty. Ooh, there was a really good picture of the storm that someone had. Where was it? What was it? What are you doing? Hey, fluffy baby alert. We can't really see her in the darkness, but still, fluffy baby. I know, fluffy baby. Fluffy. What was it? Someone who was explaining during the winter storm? They were eating spicy brown mustard and some sardines. Who else we got? One person, when they were explaining, like, oh, I'm gonna go be driving to work and sliding in. What else we've got? Oh, here it is. Real up-close photos of the ice in the trees. Sure, through this camera, it doesn't look spectacular, but still. All the ice. Ooh, here's another one. Here, wanna look at the picture? It's the trees. Everything crunchy, crispy, even the grass crispy, crunchy. Oh, this was at the beginning when someone was just like, hey, I've got my drink and I'm ready to ride through the weather. Was that the last of it? Oh, someone else with another giant drink. Okay. Oh, dang. Dang. I forgot to even look at that, but freaking A. Their car, like, in finer detail, there's a lot of ice. My gosh, that would suck to have to scrape that. I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that. Ooh, here's another good picture of the ice. I mean, it's a little tree, but still. It was getting really bad last week. Yes, I know. Even Dragoon sees it. Yeah, you're being like a little foof, or like, give me attention. Give me attention, little tiny baby. Tiny. You're just so short. I mean, if I move the chair actually down, you'd actually be more visible. We are descending. See, now we're a little bit shorter to reach you. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Down your tooth. Hold on. Are you biting trees again? Let me see your tooth. Okay, you're okay. Already, I can't trust you because you've broken 3 teeth. It's a hella concerning. Man, pulling my yarn. Hold on a moment. Freaking A, Scooch. You're pulling my yarn. You're messing with my yarn. The audacity. Blech. But I do need to scoot up this chair a little bit higher. I need to feel powerful and tall. Eh. Oh yeah, I forgot I even ever put those point things. How many points do even I have? I remember how to spell this correctly. Oh, see? Freaking the vowels. You put them in the wrong spot. I am just the unlucky one of the bunch of the genetics for my family. Everyone else got to be super tall. And then I'm the one who's short of the family. I mean, I'm 5'4", so it's not mega short. But still, compared to everyone else who's at minimum 5'8", 5'9", I am short compared to everyone. Like, I can't trade shoes with my mom. That's something that would have been nice to be able to do when I was younger. Here, we can scoot that back here. Still, why are these buttons off today? Unless, of course, it's just that update and it's forcing it not to work. Meh, it is what it is. God damn, 6'2"? That's ridiculous. Honestly. Like, I don't know, a weird thing that occurred once I went to college, I started getting more paranoid being near tall people. Like, there was times where I would be walking and if someone really tall passed me, I would kind of like have a jerk reaction of like, tall person. Or it could just be, well, no, because my friend group consisted of many different heights. There's few people who are shorter than me, but most people are at my height or like 2 or 3 inches taller. So nothing like the towering tall people. Which is kind of funny because I technically cheat when I'm at work because the shoes that I wear for work give me an extra 2 inches without even making it look like I don't appear like I'm actually short. So it's a surprise when I take my shoes off. Yeah, was there a message? Ooh, actually, this is actually an important message because it's about my master's program stuff. Because I don't even think I mentioned that, but I applied back to a master's program at a school near me, and I've been kind of waiting and hearing if any news comes about me applying in. They actually sent me a message. I do want to see this email if it's like, oh, congratulations for signing up, or hey, you owe us blah 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 money. Where is it? Tell me. Can we get I'm seeing greetings. I see your application. What does the rest of this email say? It's currently in review. We would like to schedule you for the interview as the last step. So I've got to go through an interview to get into this master's program. Little stressed, but I know I can impress them so I can go get more education and be like, yay, I can learn some more things and become a more licensed professional. What is up? So times can be filled up really quickly. Okay, what we got? I've got times of Thursday or Friday. I can't do Friday. Friday, I have work. And all the times I have Friday. Okay. I gotta figure out what time would be great Thursday. Let's go with... Let me go see if I can get 11 or 11:30 for this interview. So let me figure out how to respond back to them in a good way. But like, excuse me, I would like to get into this program. Please interview me. Your application, times available, your 2 top choices. So, afternoon, sir. Afternoon. Thank you. I don't want to sound informal because how I speak, I try to type it as well, so I have to really edit my work before I send stuff because I want to be appealing in the eyes of a professional. Okay, obviously greeting, got that. Punctuation, thank you for the email. And I can do with the times. Can do with times of 11 or 11. I have to make sure I type this right, that way it doesn't look sloppy. 11:34. How do you speak this in English? I can do... Or I can work with the times of 11:34. Interview slots, interview times. Let's go with times instead of slots. Capitalization, I can work for the interview times. Is there anything else I need to submit else? Thank you in advance. Okay, best, okay. Thank you for your email. If not available, please let me know via email. Have a great day, my name. Make a space, that way it looks clean. I think this is a good, straightforward email. Send. There we go. That way I can get that in place because, I didn't even realize they were gonna send me an email about this. Which, I mean, since we're dealing with that, instead of me working on this Horizon Walker thing quite yet, how about I figure out what exactly you need to say in a master's program interview? I mean, what do you even do for that? I mean, you're applying to school. What am I exactly having to interview for besides the fact of I want to be educated? Well, here is the first thing we're gonna do for the day. How to figure out how to be an adult for college. Master's class. Here we go. Beautiful. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna look at more than just this page. Look at that. You got 1,120 Roonies. Which I don't know what else to make my points be called, because honestly, to explain, Roonies. I mean, look at that. Roonies, absolutely freaking cute. They're adorable, and they give you so many benefits in Rune Factory. Because then even here, look at them. The elemental ones, they get even cuter. But obviously these already been used, so I can't use it for copyright purposes to have a picture like that. But still, it's adorable. But anyways, off of that, hello, I don't want hassle-free information. most always mechanics before offering. Well, let's see. A number of questions about your academic interests, why I want to do a master's program. Tell us about yourself. Well, picking the things I could tell them about that are not slammer things compared to things that are what would make me fit into the program, what key assets, what things I want to learn from it or even provide to it. I mean, besides just getting the base courses done and getting a license to do any kind of counseling work or skill work or even just helping out at clinics or volunteering, there's, what was it? I think it was on planet Midoriya. I can remember who you are. Can you load phone? Because I have information I want to provide. Planet. Right, it is planet Midoriya. It's not plant. Yeah. Ooh, what's this? There we go. So besides doing this master's program, if I don't enter into it immediately, I figured I could go and get certified in sexual health and what is the word? Alliance. So pretty much becoming either a sex ed educator or therapist or a kink and polyamorous counselor that can be more aware of the niche group and even to give it more positive notes instead of the negative ones that a lot of media and boomer culture has brought about to it. Because I don't want to just do counseling work in just an office. It'd be more hands-on, because especially, because what is it, when we talk about how animals, they use their bodies, like flapping wings, running, scraping to release the tension out of their body. So something that's a bit, like, if I could incorporate lacrosse as well into this, because that sport, running, accuracy, hand-eye coordination, endless possibilities. That's something else I could talk about as well. Okay, I have a good basis for this, though I'm going to have to figure out how to talk about this in a more streamlined way. So when I get to start talking, I do get thrown about on my conversation points. Now, obviously, since I've already been to the school that I'm applying to, obviously I've shown I've been good on the grades, good on timing, picking out several different types of courses. And I mean, most of my professors do remember me, so I have a good standing there. Technical aspect, I was a good studier. I could re-enter that field. Now it's just a question of financial responsibility. That thing would make it or break it depending on if I continue forth with my plans of buying a house this year as well, because that could weigh in a lot more than I'm thinking, because realizing how much more money gets put into that compared to what has to be brought up front. Still, we have some options, obviously talking about our passion, the drive to see it through, obviously being committed. Obviously, I need to look at maybe the different courses that are in there so I can talk more in depth on why I want to take the course or what I will learn, what I can apply from it in a real world setting. Which there was a few jobs I looked at earlier this month that I could reference back to. Maybe polish up my CV a bit because it's a bit barren Because honestly, I hate using a CV. It is a nightmare when job applications ask you to do that because it's taxing. Having to explain in detail on a piece of paper and then having to explain again that piece of paper, but in verbal form. Okay. Why have you chosen? Obviously, I've already chosen that university for my undergrad, so that's not going to be hard to explain. Obviously, talking about from 5 years, that's another thing to discuss. Plenty of strengths and weaknesses I can figure out. Have you applied for funding? We are not even looking at that question. We're scared to see the actual truth of the math. I haven't applied anywhere else for this because really nowhere else is gripping me the same way this school is for its degree. But hey, at least we have that. I can start thinking about that at the back of my head. And I mean, I've got 3 to 5 months. I should have put a cup holder on that. This is getting watery. Sorry, I just see my drink in the corner just... What is it? Thing that starts making little water droplets. Condensation, that thing. Right. Oh, that's actually a good question. Especially to explain this. Because, I mean, if I start off the conversation this way about, sure, I got my degree, though the world has changed more and more that now even getting a bachelor's degree is almost the standard again. It will be video games soon. It's just, I literally got a message from the school that I applied for my master's program, and now I'm finally set up for the last part of the application process, which is an interview. So I was kind of like, what kind of questions and things I need to think about? Because quite literally, potentially that's going to be in 1 to 2 more days that I have this interview. And I'd like to do it in one shot. That way I can get it out of my system, not be so frazzled, and even I'm excited. The potential getting more schooling done. And it would be fun to see if there is a way I could intertwine some video game stuff with counseling. Because, I mean, there's more and more people figuring out different ways of doing VR, using it at a different space to expand upon different stories, how to integrate it, like a way to learn social cues. Thank you, Tudu. I feel like finally a professional adult, even though I'm literally wearing a shirt like Miss Frizzle would, which it is very comfy, the space. But I haven't seen any more emails from them, so maybe they're not gonna send me back a message today. So I will keep that posted for now, and I will move this away so I stop looking at my emails. No way, phone. You're gonna just make me more paranoid of when I have to prepare myself. But anyways, blah blah blah. Exciting for master's degree program, figuring it out, how to answer the questions, and how I should frame. Yeah, the hair. Oh yeah, good point, because then I have the purples. But that would be kind of fun. I do wonder, is there someone like solar system hair? Is there a way you could have hair? I don't know exactly what I'm looking for. Solar system hair. Unless they make it... Whoa. There we go. This answers my question. Look at that. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, look at that. literally the middle of their hair being that red orange for the sun, and just having all those accessories around it. If only I had yellow orange hair right now, that would be so cool with this shirt. Fuck. Oh, I do wonder, is there like solar system berets? That would be cool. I mean, sure, maybe Etsy has that. Berets. Oh, look at this. Just going down a rabbit hole. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's pretty. I like. Ooh, that's cute. So, ooh, actually, that's a hair clip. Ooh, and it has little planets. Little space. Little moons. Oh, look at that. And obviously the bows are cute too. I just know I would just be like pawing at them. Ooh, little stars. Ooh. Ooh. Little UFO. Oh man, that's a big old clip, but still, it looks nice. Shiny, shiny. That's shiny. Just a whole bunch of shininess. Cute. I wish they had more, because this is a nice look to it that you could just set. And it's kind of bluish purple, so it would match with my hair. Gosh, pretty stuff all around. Ooh, those are fun. Oh, Black Moon. Ooh, Mother of Pearl Moon. Gosh, they have such pretty stuff. Oh, those Van Gogh. Ooh. Is that little? Ooh. That's even smarter for me, especially because this, you could put several of them and like pin your hair up. Ooh. Which now actually want to look Star Trek accessories. Star Goddess. I was looking for Star Trek, so I see pride pins, brass pins, just your little Hawaiian cup and everything. Why? Ooh. I mean, this is ridiculous, but look at that. That's really cool. Oh, you get to see the inside slice of it, which would be really nice if you could add some glowing effects onto there too. Ready. Oh, Dan. Wait, when did they pass away recently or no? Honestly, the concept of time is a little whack. Westwood. When did you pass? Is that really? Oh, damn. Modern punk and new wave fashion. Dang. The fourth most influential artist in Britain for the last 50 years. Dang, they were born right at 1941. What a life. What I guess a little book of retelling their life. Look at that. Someone I didn't really have a name or face to, but now their style, wow, definitely stand out from the crowd with that bright orangeness. I guess they've made quite a few books. Like, what? Unless it's just like details or even art books. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I do need to pop into HelloFresh. Because since we all are doing a sponsorship with HelloFresh to jump away from fashion, and then it wants to suddenly throw me into this. Excuse me, I was doing some business. Let me see the screen, please. So I haven't even seen what they've done this week. I would like to look at your food you have made. Recipes, or maybe the blog itself would tell me some more. Who invented the sandwich? They've just blogs about it? What? I did not know they have like actual details, like how to explain. Like, actually, let's look at this how to do mangoes. Besides itself being a cool food company, giving you some details of how to work with it, plus give you the details of like, hey, this, like, see, this is why I love mangoes. Copper, vitamins, antioxidants. Very good, especially when I was having, what was it? I don't even know, it was some kind of dermatitis, eczema that were occurring. Oh, wait, she? Really? Westwood was the one who was dressing up the Sex Pistols? Huh. That's actually pretty cool, though. I'm guessing, like, is that just a fun fact you know about, or did you do, like, fashion as, like, a hobby or a career? I've never heard of the name being used, but unless you're, like, in fashion circles, it would be kind of a name that would be referenced then. It's cool. The punk movement. Hey, actually, you might as well look at her art too and see like what she designed. A lighter? There's a lighter? Why? Just a heart-shaped lighter? I mean, it is kind of a cool lighter though, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty badass to be like, click that out. It's designed for Britain, but it's made in Japan. Oh, but it's not available. Sad. It is pretty cool though. Oh look, we can look at all the decorative items. Bathing suit. That's a fun dress. Ah, well, I mean, for making up the punk movement and help elevating and making it mainstream and even dressing up very popular singers, gonna be the gateway to the golden life. The heck is this? Wait, it's a shirt? So you just wear it and it just has that random droop on the bottom? What was that? Someone at our door? Because we are waiting for tree people to come in. I don't see anyone's... The door? I swear I heard the door ring. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Ooga booga. Unless it's on this phone. Oh, nope, there was motion. Did someone drop off something? Yeah, let me go grab the door. I'll be back. apparently it's raining now, so I was like, ew, little sprinklies, but someone just dropped off something. I was like, okay. Let me close that out. Don't need this. I'm still trying to figure out what is this shirt. Punching boat. I don't understand. How is this supposed to look? Because you don't have sleeves? It just... So it's essentially a crop top? Okay. What else do you have for your designs? Ooh, those are fun pants. I do like this. It's a fun style. Westworld. World? Oh, inside. See what goes down. That is... White the shoe. Oh, animal foot shoe. Oh, taking it. Catwalk tail. Oh, look, like you were saying, Tudu, the whole punk movement. Okay, this would give me some more information. Was there another link to their Instagram? For the pearls. Granddaughter and muse. She's a fashion icon, or that she had jewelry as well? Okay. Oh wait, I closed the entire tab I was looking on. My bad. Over time, pearls have made their way down from the upper echelons of the class system. Good point. I mean, now you can just have pearls whenever you want, even though they might not be pearls. But again, if a lab or someone can make it synthetic, why not? It looks the same unless you're trying to barter it for money. Wait, an armor ring? I want to see that. That sounds cool. Armor. Armor itself just sounds cool. Wait, I'm not trying to hook more. Armor. Jesus, can I type? I'm just like typing extra letters. If I don't look at the keyboard, I'm not going to remember how to type. Here's with my typing skills. Armor ring. There we go. Google. Oh. Dang. 300. But though, that looks badass, because then does it bend with your finger since it has those notch points? It does bend. Ooh, aesthetically pleasing, and even it would be very terrifying to get punched by that. 100% silver, 925. Oh, Armadillo inspired. Made of 4 sterling silver. Itty. Dang, this freaking dress. $600. That for me. My gosh. Why is there that at the bottom? Oh, sustainability. Oh, that she has a photo taken. What? The last independent global fashion brands? Oh, good point. I mean, if it's going to cost $600, it should last you for the rest of your life. Oh, I was like, why is clothes in such a small font compared to the rest? Ooh. Oh, talking about their craft, the materials. It's obviously where they get them and how they acquire these items is going to reflect upon everything. Policies, activism, packaging. Stretch. I'm getting a little too comfortable in this chair. Like, I have actually fallen asleep in this chair. This is legit, because for one, since this person's been around designing for a time, especially seeing the transition and even the style change, and then even realizing like, hey, landfill and trash, fashion, because like Shein has come through and it's just like dominated, which sucks because it's not even that great of a brand compared to, yes, this is an expensive brand, but they are trying to make it last longer. Yeah, we were talking about mangoes before. So I do need to make sure I put those moments in. I can go back to the fabulous fashion world in a bit. Right, what were we looking at? He was explaining how to tell about mangoes. Oh look, it even tells you month by month. They're Eden mangoes. Eden mangoes, Francis, Kate, and Ken. Those are different types of mango? Is that what it means? France? Mango? Madame Francis mango is unique. Oh. Large, flattened, kidney-shaped, light green, slightly yellowish. Low fiber, richly flavored. Wow. I never knew there was a type of mango by that name. So, one good thing, HelloFresh is trying to be aware of all the different types out there so you understand exactly what it means. Gosh, Ecuador, Brazil, Peru, Guatemala, Florida. Tommy Atkins? There's a mango that are considered Tommy Atkins? Doo-doo? Shein falls apart. Yeah. It lets you wear the latest trends without paying a buttload, which is nice in a way because then you can look apart, or if you're into fashion or you're into influence or you want to present yourself in a certain appeal, you don't have to go into like major credit card debt or become a shopaholic just to have these items. But then the other thing, the items do fall apart or they're poorly made. But again, the whole thing of people have bought into it. And because they're getting money, they're still thriving. But then you don't want the company to go under because that hinders everyone else who's getting paid from that job as well. So you just like it to be better quality, if anything. That way you feel good about where your money is going for it. I remember to sign into that. Yeah, there was stuff I needed to sign in. I will do it later. Yeah. So, I mean, what is it? If you tear any of the stuff, you can't really stitch it into anything because most of the fabric's like that stretchy stuff. It's not really hard fabric, so you couldn't patchwork it. Never acquired pants from Shein. Do wonder. Shein. How do you spell it? Shein. So they do. What is that? I'm just looking up the question of like how long the jeans look, but then we come up on this. What? How is that jeans? How is that jeans? Bro. And very funny is they only have X, small or medium for this. What the? You don't even get pockets. You don't even get pockets. That's a ripoff. Like, is this just a hat you put on your head? And still, you're paying $15 for that? What? I don't mind it for my niece. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like, for kids. That's a smarter way to do it because they're gonna keep growing and growing out of stuff. And especially kids who get into certain groups of friends. They're like, I want to look like them and dress like them. But what codpiece? And then what is this Canadian tux? Oh, now I understand. Took me a moment to click into that. Still, you have to. Someone decided to design this and sell it as a profit, and apparently, you can save. What is it? 50 cents if you're part of their Shein club for this. Okay, now back to the actual question. Is there anyone who would tell us about, like, how long the pants last you? No, there's just a bunch of pictures. No. Bizarre detail. I'm curious about this. Straight cup jeans. Cowboy chaps, except... Wait, where does it connect from? So it's all pants. And then it's still... Quite literally, if you stretch a little too much, raise your leg, you will split the seam of that pant. So apparently you get pockets on this. If anything, you should just cut off the legs of the pants and just use it as a kind of like open skirt that you could wear with like leggings or something. I don't know. Okay. Never knew I was going to see this as a design. What was it due to? Sustainability clothing companies? That's gonna be bad on that part, especially if you're putting forth a lot of money, hoping this quality pair of pants or skirt or whatever clothing it is, and then they're just ripping off someone for the material still. Thankfully, more and more, I mean, really, it's the past 5? I mean, pretty much like the last 5 to 6 years where prevalently in mainstream media that I've seen more people talk about sustainability or even opening up about, hey, this may look nice, but it's not really a good pair. Clothing ideas. Meh. I mean, more and more, especially like jeans itself, because you can make good pair of jeans and make them last a long time. But then on the flip side, you have people who will make it and it's just those weird riding cowboy chaps. There was no reason for that. And imagine you're paying like, what, $20 for that? Oh my goodness. Things we would see in fashion, some I'm just not gonna agree with. Yeah, and that's another weird thing. For the most part, whenever I drink something, I do make the refresh sound, which now my coworkers realize I do that heavily with just water. No, maybe it's just a weird tick of mine. But you know what? Like with sustainability. Sustainability. Sustainability clothing. What exactly are we looking for? Like lies. The myth. Oh, look, Harvard Business Review. Few industries tote more forcefully than the fashion. It's fail to reduce its planetary impact? Well, obviously swimsuits and wedding dresses, no matter what, they're not going to be sustainable because, for one, swimsuits, once you're done with them, you can't really give them to someone else because, for one, how most of the fabric works, you can't really undo the stretching, or if you've gone to water and even not, you really don't want to wear someone else's swimsuit, that kind of thing. It's just not a normal thing to do on a daily basis. And I mean, the wedding dress thing, I think it's more like a myth of bad vibes from it, or even because it was designed for someone else's taste and tailor. So they should find a way to reuse the fabric in another way. I mean, people have figured out how to reuse glass, like, how about that? Is there wedding dress recycle that is, like, actually legit? I did not even spell recycle right. Repurpose. Personal heirlooms and gifts. Well, what can you do, like, actually to recycle it? Because since it's not going to be really ever reused by anyone else. I mean, obviously you could donate, because, like, anyone's projects, if they're doing any acting stuff, it's a free item to use. Like, especially if you give it, maybe selling wedding dresses or donating to theater troupes, anything that's acting, high schools where they're doing a performance, anyone who wants to practice photography. I mean, Salvation Army, well, no. Salvation Army is the one that has the bad stuff with it, so ixnay on that. I mean, a community center. Just, like, what if a kid wanted to play with a dress and see how it is? That way they can experiment with that. Obviously selling it, but really, what places are really legitimately buying a bulk of the dresses? Turning it into an evening gown? Well, I mean, if there was a bigger practice of tailoring to repurpose the dress into a dress you could use on the daily, that would be a smart way to go about it, because then you have a new dress that's a memento, but you can consistently wear it again. Well, I mean, because now I'm thinking, because I myself have a dress. Well, I mean, technically I have two dresses. I don't know how I'd turn either of those into an evening dress, because one was straight and the other was a big poof. Unless, of course, you just cut out the top half of it. That's an idea. Could look into that, but it just requires me to go find those things. Ooh, good point. Ooh. Because you could make it tie-dye, you could turn it pink, you could turn it green, you could make it... Oh my gosh, why not, like, donate all these dresses to Ren Fair? Because then they could re-dye it and use it for their mythical outfits. That'd be a perfect opportunity. Need to think about that, because that'd be cool. Really? That's their other solution? Use the fabric to make curtains. Who is making curtains out of a dress? Like, actually legit nice curtains. We're not just talking about put a sheet up. Pillows. I mean, if you stitch it into, like, a body-formed pillow, I could see that working. So, what other items are they talking about? What? Bed sheets. Bed sheets? Who is making bed sheets out of their... let's look that up. Wedding dress bed sheets, because if this blogger wants to talk about it, there better be actually legit bed sheets. I see bridal sheets, but where is bed sheets made out of a dress? Okay, here's someone who did the opposite, making a dress out of threaded bed sheets. Romantic bedding. Making a wedding dress out. See, I'm guessing this blogger didn't really read because people are doing the opposite. Who's taking their dress and ripping it up and sleeping in it? Ooh, that's actually a fun looking bed. What? That's so random, this little site, but I'm not clicking on it because I don't know what it is. Now there's literally no other sites talking about making their dress into a bed sheet. So where are they getting this information? They're just blowing smoke. I mean, obviously, recycle the lace and tulle you could do, because that part is decorative. You could use it for presents, but not bed sheets. What else? Making a new dress. Well, the whole, you could dye it and make it blue, so you could follow that tradition. That makes sense. But then what about the rest? And again, talking about quilts and pillowcase. Bro, you've already talked about that. Well, frame and hanging it, but that... I mean, for the most part, people have big dresses, or they take up quite a bit of space. And you would have to avoid putting in an area that has a lot of light, or else it's going to start changing the color of it after a long time. Not really a great way to repurpose it. And then you have the audacity, turning into a table runner or napkin holder. What is this person talking about? This person's being way too DIY. Like, calm down. Who is making a napkin holder out of their dress? What is this? Okay, you do you. You believe that anything can be put together. Oh yes. Actually, I need to put something away a moment and grab myself more water. And to step away from this ridiculous nonsense of wedding dresses turning into napkin holders. Oh man, I just got to see my nephew. My nephew was just being a particular baby. He's quite literally was just like crying because he just wanted to be extra comfy. Like literally have a blanket underneath him and on top of him. Oh, he was so cute, but honestly, he's a sweet little baby. It's just funny to see some of his particular quirks. But yes, obviously, the wonders of what they're trying to say you could recycle your dress for, which 90% of this was extreme DIY if you had no other fabric available, which I understand in that regard, but then it would have to come into question how much you were even paying for that dress. So that's another thing. You can have a pretty dress for under $1,000. There is no need to have extremely high-priced items for these events. Man, you are pushing on the table now? That cannot happen. Okay? You gotta scooch a little. Man, you're like going to be very close to the edge. Thank you. You're like butting it. Was there any... The final thoughts. And they tagged recycling. Just that. They didn't tag DIY. They didn't do any of that. Wow. Brilliance. But yeah, they don't really explain themselves in the final thoughts. They're just like, I think this is great. Wait, is this the blogger? Sam, did you wear a dress? I mean, you're saying you're a digital marketer, a blogger, and a PhD in plant biology. I don't understand how you assumed extreme DIY was the smart way to go about it. And you suggested food coloring. Bro, food coloring dissipates after a while. It doesn't sit in it unless it's like pure black. Come on. Do some more research. Now let's see. I mean, obviously, swimsuits, wedding dresses, kind of hard to recycle those. It's just more of getting materials that you know you're either going to keep, like if you keep it so your grandchildren potentially will use it. Now, yoga mats. Now that has been a big trend, which if you get crappy made rugs, mats, they would be disintegrated very quickly. But you could still use them for pads, like cushion pads for like if you're doing anything on your knees. You can use them for underneath your tables. You could repurpose it for anything when you're doing gardening. Anything like that. Those, at least you can find a use for. But sneakers. There's a point at no return for shoes unless you have the ability to resole them. What the heck? Sneakers from sugarcane? Curious? Now, for the past 25 years, I mean, Harvard is only one place, so maybe this is accurate, or it could be something that's only in what research that they did. But still, obviously there is efforts that could be done a little bit better to avoid the fast fashion. Yeah, I mean, 3/4 end up burning or buried. And again, it's a question of like any old t-shirts you know you're not gonna old wear, turn them into cleaning rags, dust rags. You can turn them into a quilt. You can turn them into camping gear if you need to like clean off something. Some way you can repurpose the fabric if you're not going to use it for fashion anymore. Though, like furniture, that's something I've seen a lot because like mattresses. What do you do with mattresses when they are no longer good, or if they've been puked upon, peed upon, like things that are absolutely gross you can't come back from? Like, recycle mattresses. Yeah, I was very interested in the woodland masterns. How to recycle Earth 911. Haul away your mattress, but now it's a question of, can you trust that the store that's hauling away will actually recycle it and not just dump it? And yeah, looking up your local recycle programs that offer bulk, but that's bulk waste collection. Now it's like, I'll ask if mattresses are included and recycled. I mean, obviously asking any charity services if they could potentially reuse it, purpose it at some point. But if you have a hauling company, the more than likely they're gonna chuck it. I mean, you can't really... And is there a logical way to recycle it that's legitimate? Buy mattress and sustainables. Recycling. Nectar sleep. I mean, since Nectar likes to promote itself as a alternative, what is their opinions on this? Recycling paper, plastic. Around 16 million mattresses, blah blah blah. 40 cubic feet of space, that's a lot. Good gosh, stop with the promotion. That's another thing. The one thing for Valentine's February, you see Valentine's stuff, but then they wham you in the face with all the presidential sales, acting like, oh, this is a big promotion, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, it's just another gimmicky holiday that some people get to take off and the rest of us have to swim around the herds of people. Now, obviously, like if you have foam, coils, oh, look at that. Many manufacturers can melt the springs and reuse them. Now foam. But now's the question, how is that hygienic to reuse foam that's been on someone's bed, accumulating the sweat and dirt? Is there a way they can clean it? Though, because then they have this part where it's saying use as resting pads and support pillows. I'm not sure about that bit, but maybe they have a process that can decontaminate it. And obviously fires. DIY doormats? Well, that would be a smart way to be able to use the fabric itself, because doormats are always going to be outside, so if they're dirty, they're going to be dirty no matter what. Little question about the towel bits, but if they can clean it, it will work. But instead of continuing on this rabbit hole, my gosh, we can just talk about recycling all day, about just what items are there, what can you do to prevent it, what is, and even just wacky articles that people write where they're just like, and then just magic happens. Like the freaking wedding dress thing, the person was just like, yeah, you could totally DIY that. Like, no. The reality is no. What is this? A piece of paper. Let me just put that away. Anyways, from the long tangent away, let's go back to HelloFresh. Because I have a few more days left on this, and I'm still debating if I'd like to purchase a box or not to get some things done. So I wanted to see if they have some good recipes, but then I got distracted by the mango bit. Look at that, already a chunk of information letting you know the different types, telling how it's ripe, the firmness, the smell. Maybe subtly tropically scented. But what if someone doesn't know any tropical fruit? How are you going to explain that? The citrus. Now here's this, the biggest part. How you cut a mango, because if you don't cut it right, you lose out a lot of the nutrients and a lot of the fibers that are in it. Especially a lot of the flesh, because then there's that big old seed in the middle and you're like trying to scrape it without trying to scrape your fingers off too. They give you a pretty good explanation on that. Ooh. And then they're like, think about ice cream now when you have your mangoes. Delicious. Look at that. They even give you an instruction of how to store them. Not bad. Ooh. And they give you some different things like, hey, what? They have a noodle salad, chicken, and cold soba. And it's not that difficult to make. I mean, 40 minutes? Gosh, stop with the box things. Obviously telling you if there's tree nuts in it. But which nuts are there? Did you say tree nuts? Cashews. Cherry vinegar, jalapeno soba noodles. Obviously they give you like a huge information about like the calories, the energy, everything you need to know. So if you're preparing this for someone maybe with dietary restrictions, anyone who's elderly who has to watch how much sodium or carbohydrates they're consuming, and even tells you like, hey, you need to make sure you have olive oil and sugar because they are not sending that with the box. There we go, the menu. Well, there we go. Ooh, we can look at it and be like, just get ridiculously stupid hungry at thinking of what are they preparing for the menus upcoming. Now, for their menu for Valentine's week, got quite a few to share. I'm actually intrigued by this. The sweet corn, chicken, and green pepper chowder. Something you could have as a side or the entree. And obviously you have toast with it to try. Pecan crusted chicken. Tortellini bake. Okay. Wait, they have it twice? Oh, they have one that's trattorni and then shrimp. Is this supposed to be the same thing? Because one says shrimp and the other says not shrimp. I'm just gonna assume it's the same thing, just one doesn't say the shrimp. So we're just gonna proceed on. Meatloaf a la mom. Okay. Ooh, beef lentas. Brown sugar bourbon. Oh, but it's pork chops, so pass on that. Though it is convenient that you can go, I don't want this kind of meat in my box, and they won't send that. Parmesan, a deli burger. Is this just scrolling? Or is this like all the options for the menu? Because now there's a whole bunch. Oh, that's cute. They have a 3-course meal with beef tenderloin with truffle mash. Man, why did I get the box this week? Like, this sounds nice. This would impress somebody if you were like having a night in. Look at that. Tilapia. News with chicken smoky bacon? Falafel power burger. Oh, wow. Potato veg? I'm guessing if you got like the biggest size box, you could look at that, they got Indian style chicken curry. Which, I mean, it's kind of reddish, so maybe it's similar to butter chicken, or they're trying to do tikka. Yeah, you realize you could take that out of context. But hey, it's a perfectly logical thing. Like, this is my box. I don't want that. Get it out. I love it that you heard that and you're like, perfect. Oh, sweet. They send it with basmati rice. Ramen masala, creamy yogurt. Just tells you it's chicken. But what is in the curry base sauce? Because now it's a question of does it actually have the mother sauce to make it spicy, or if it's low-key spicy. Ooh, prosciutto mozzarella. Pita pockets. Ooh, look at that. They got stuff for lunchtime where it's like, hey, got a few minutes to put together a little sandwich mix? That's cool. But how do you exactly get these lunch things? That's what I'm curious about. It's like our plans. No, I don't want to look at this. Get off my screen. Gosh. It's like you do this. Oh, so if you do maybe like just quick and easy, it would just be meals. Which, if you got, what is it? Quick and easy meals meant for 4 people that you got 6 recipes per week. That's actually really not bad for a whole bunch of healthy technical snack items. Your choice on what goes in your box autonomy. Which would be actually kind of a cool shirt to put together, because you low-key could go to any of the protests and someone wouldn't think anything of it until they read it, and then they'd be like, oh, I see what you did there. I mean, would there be anything that would I don't know how exactly to type that in without getting strange results. Hold on. Someone just sent me messages. Perfect. You can send that. Sending gifts instead of being like typing out words. Oh, it's so lovely. Bringing in the first box, you get. That's a huge discount. Anything, I would. If you do this, and look at that, you'll be able to swap proteins and sides if they are a perfect match. So what if you select this and see what goes on? I just want to see the bits. So hold on. Doesn't want to work. It's thinking about it. Wait. It's trying to say I need to log in, except I don't have a login. Unless I just don't remember my password. It's just a mystery to me. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. It was telling me, create your account. Except it should just tell me. So I want to see the other information. Yeah, you can save that. Here we go. Now we can see the other page of it. So pretty much, before you put all your information stuff, it'll show you like, hey, if you pick everything for the biggest portion, even without the discount, $90.96. Which I mean, you do have to enter a zip code to see delivery dates. Still. How do I leave this page? I don't know how to leave the page. we'll just click out of that. And then, yes, hello, Toupe, the ice cream scoop. Pretty much, what was it? January to February, HelloFresh was like, hey, we can do a little sponsorship. I was like, oh, that's cool. I can try it out and talk about it because, I mean, I've had HelloFresh before and I've enjoyed it. And now it's just a matter of, had the freaking ice storm, so I am so happy I didn't order anything yet because that would have been disastrous to lose all the product in the freeze. And I mean, kind of just get a chance to be like, how to figure out what key points to talk about, how to integrate it into conversation. Like if I do more food type games, it would flow better. Because right now we've literally been jumping back and forth with sustainability and fashion at the moment. And even, I do need to figure out how to do this character sheet too, because I need to make it presentable for later today. And I've only put like 3 words on the top of this paper. Yeah, you've used HelloFresh, which it's fun when you have the time to be at home and cook. If you're out and about, it's more of like a good gift to give somebody, knowing if they're like trying to do groceries and like, hey, what can I do that is smart, healthy, and is a basic necessity in life? Which I would have liked if HelloFresh had a thing where it's like, hey, here's for the month of Valentine's where they do heart-shaped food. That would've been cool to have, but which I mean, if you're too busy for it, it can get a little stressful to do HelloFresh. Because I know they have another one that's for more busy people, but HelloFresh is more for you trying to cook, trying to learn how to create the recipes at home. You do get the plus of having the recipe books on hand afterwards, so have that benefit. But I can step away from HelloFresh for a bit because I do want to work on this character and build up a little bit more fleshed out backstory. So you get to see a character I'm working on for the D&D group I'm joining. Huzzah! This is Topeka Lasico. And I mean, I had so much fun putting together this character, which I'm really happy. Like, honestly, I should have been sponsored by Hero Forge for how long I spent designing this character and just putting in little tidbit details. Like, look at this. They let you have shiny bits for the jewelry, the glowing eyes, the details to the horns and to the hair. What is it? To the jewelry. If I can get closer to let doggo. Ooh. Which I don't know why I decided to give its little muzzle there orangeness, so it looks a little goofy. Yes, we get to have a dog, and it gets to have a fluffy butt tail. Though I could make the tail a different color if I wanted to. I'm still undecided what the dog's gonna look like, so we're still kind of hemming and hawing back and forth. We've got hair colors. I clearly could suddenly make, oh, I can make the bottom half of its tail different. We could make the tail and the muzzle the same color. There we go. Look at that. Continuity with the dog. Oh yes, this dog maybe. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna use the dog in the story itself, but it's just a nice fixture because, again, you can customize and actually get these characters printed out in 3D models so you have an actual figure. But at this point, dog is there for more decoration, if anything. We're working with, I don't know. Do I want my clothes to be all super dark, or do I want some other color? I mean, since I am playing a character who is a ranger, I don't think I should be making too many bright colors. 'Cause that's pretty bright for clothing. It kind of clashes with the other set of skin color. Now, what about warm? That's way too bright. I mean, that does look interesting. That would be fun on the pants, though. Fuchsia? A little too bright. Neutrals? Maybe if I go with a neutral color. I mean, I'll ask my what is it? Dungeon Master, the DM, if I get to keep a companion. Because depending on which route we're going with in Eberron, I may be able to have a companion depending on where the story's taking us, and even if any of the other characters have allergies to dander or dog hair. That will affect the trials and tribulations as well. Be fun for the pants though. So if it's all dark, it's a little drabby, and I have all these other colors elsewhere. Have that. It would be a good counterbalance for the color, but make them this. Ooh, what's this one? Denim. I can make him have fucking denim jeans. I mean, it don't look bad, can't lie. It's just, why would my character be wearing denim jeans? There's no reason. Shaggy space? Oh, here we go. A way to take away the color so it's not all super dark. That would be a way to take away the darkness instead of it all one shade. There we go. Do I like it? Actually, I like it how it is now. It doesn't feel too dark, because I'm not trying to be a thief, I'm not trying to be a rogue, but I do want my outfit to represent kind of the starting place where my character is beginning from. So, I mean, I don't think I'm gonna be actually using this glowing light, but I thought it was pretty. It looked nice for what I'm trying to do. Is there any other color I could use? Maybe a darker, muted color for it? Ooh, could make it a little less bright. That's an option. Oh, that's so bright. Oh my gosh. Just make the dog pink. That would make it a little less super bright. No. Hemming and hawing on the decision of changing the colors. Ooh, that would make it spookier looking. Let's leave it. Let's leave it before I change it too much. But you want to save? Yes. So far, what is it? I'm going with this style for my character sheets. What you mean? Pretty basic, but there's little track prints, a little bird. It has a little bit of leaves and decoration, but it's not overly covered with, like, hey, this is my character, but I like how the little area I can write notes in has that arrows and rope. Just small little touches so it feels fleshed out. I mean, compared to the traditional set of D&D where there's no flair for characterization, I feel like the character sheet that I'm using will help right now we're working on just like the basics of here for my DM to understand who I am as my character. And on the back, I am making a backup character just in case I get killed really soon. Because I am playing as a Horizon Walker. And this kind of character in the beginning without experience points could potentially be too weak to defeat. So I have to just keep my eyes open when we play today and make sure my dice don't ruin the day. Oh yeah, I could show you that. A very pretty dice that we're gonna be using today. Spectacularness. I can pull you out because it's shiny, purpley. These are gonna be so much fun to use. Where's my 20? There's the 20. Place you back in there. That way I have that ready for later today. But how to explain it? I have my character. I have their name. And my character's being a... what is it? How to explain it? Half orc, but I have these horns because given that I'm a Horizon Walker, my character's experiencing trans-dimensional infections. So they're causing like mutations, outgrowths over time. I think in later time, maybe my character will have spikes or something like outgrowths of the spine that will look like little stabby, almost like a stegosaurus kind of deal, depending on if we do that. Well, yeah, I mean, I really don't feel like changing for later. I mean, I'll change my socks because I'm not gonna wear these polka dot things over there. But yeah, this shirt is cool. I might as well flex it. I do wish I had some shiny space earrings. I mean, I have a big star earring I could wear. Hold on. Actually, I do have an earring that may represent well for spacey themes. Aha! Yeah. Ah, look at it. Look at it. It's a little star. I don't have the matching set anymore, but it could go. I could wear it. I could pull this and put it with that. Add a little touch. Oh yeah. Do we have anything else that could be starry? I mean, if I could re-glue this, I literally have this cute little star. Do I have any stump to fix it with? Oh wait. Of course, silly me, I forgot. I literally have earring of a moon and star, little dangly ones. I can find the other. There we go. We found earrings to match. Yeah. The ball. we go. Now we have something matching for it. I mean, I have way too many pieces of jewelry in here that are just owl related. Had a bit too much of an obsession when I was younger for owls. Which now this set of necklaces are a giant blob, but we're just gonna close that box and not look at this. Where is my chapstick? Yeah, but I still shove into this sometimes, so I need to be careful with my chair. No more dry lips. Scoot you, turn you back. How am I gonna explain this in a way my DM can understand my rambles? Let's see. So I'm going with a Horizon Walker for the Ranger. I'm sticking with a backstory that is mostly for the urchin background. Let me make sure I actually spell this. Where on which piece of paper is this information? Let's see. There we go. Well, at least I try to make it consistent, but then there's a lot of stuff back and forth on this. Now let's see. I don't know, on one of these pieces of paper, I said something about a raccoon. Maybe I was thinking of like my companion. Raccoon person. What was I talking about for that? Is there raccoon? Oh, there's a raccoon race? Oh, raccoon familiar. That's what I was talking about. I mean, to have a... Oh, what is this? Oh, that's such a pretty design. Small beast, unaligned. Which, I mean, I would assume raccoons would be like chaotic neutral. So look at it. It's catching fish in the water. No, it's catching money in the water. That's chaotic neutral. No more. It has nimble hands. Like, come on. It can do sleight of hands. And it can bite you. So this is credited by Wallpaper Craft. So somebody's idea for it. So it's... Don't know if there's an official or if it's just kind of homebrew thing. Now, back to this. Our character, Topika Lasuko. I'm going with the urchin background, given that her parents are in a temporary state of death. We don't know if they're dead. My character would like to find this out, but it's all up in the air. There's no clear indication if they're alive or if they abandoned my character or not. So it would be a nice little subplot to explore as well. Or if even my parents betrayed me. Ooh. We could do that. I mean, that would really suck. As a kid who already got ripped from their home because we were escaping a cult, to then my parents deciding, nah, never mind, we're gonna go back to the cult and just dump the kid. That'd be cold-blooded. I need to... On one of these pieces of paper, let me make a note of that. Where can I put it? Maybe parents went back to cult. Idea? I know my DM may enjoy that kind of premise, so let's think about that for a bit. Let's see. Right. And I am playing as a lawful neutral type, which thankfully I've already found a few ways I can incorporate a strict code into how I play my character so I don't start doing chaotic things accidentally. I'll kind of have a guideline of what is and what isn't appropriate to act upon. Let's see. My alignment. Beep bop, beep bop. My character details. I got the book opened up as well. Oh, I could show you my cute journal that I'll be using to jot down information. So I would like to make an actual legit expandable character journal, though it's still in shipment, so we're working with this. Which it comes with these cute little cards. Which at this point, these are more for a whiteboard if I would have a marker to dry erase. Which, I mean, at some point I could use these. I like it. That's pretty much standard journal with a leather coloring and a little Lord of the Rings reference. Plus, pen holder. Now let's see. Right, the next thing I need to write down on here, because I am trying to make this look pretty too. I don't want to be chaotic though, because for the character I'm dealing with, I mean, sure, in a way, maybe my character after having the struggles and being abandoned in life could have just turned chaotic. But for a ranger, and especially in the world of Eberron, I don't want to be too gung-ho on just running around like a rabid raccoon. I'd like to make problems occur because of my code, where I'll have to be in conflict with my own personal agenda and with what conflicts are going on in the world around us. Kind of have to go back and forth and think about what is right, what is wrong, and what is for the greater good. For my alignment. There we go. Let's see what else can we play. Ooh, I did not know they had that. Let's definitely play this one. They apparently have a playlist from Chill Hop that's just called Nighttime Ramen. I've not listened to it, so whole new set of sounds to hear. But even how would you play as a chaotic neutral character? Like, chaotic neutral. Creatures follow their whims, holding their personal freedom above all else. Many rogues and bards are chaotic neutral. Yeah. Semantically satiated. How are you today? For chaotic neutral, I can't see personally this character going that route. Maybe the other character I'm working as a backup could be chaotic neutral. Because, I mean, I like it. Maybe. Thank you for that, Tudu. I actually might use chaotic neutral for the backup character. Yes! Like, This has been a wonderful site to have discovered. It's so much fun to put together the colors, the different textures. I mean, how it looks like, I mean, look at that. It makes it look like it's glowing like a rock. It's crazy. Whoa. It even put on the mouth itself, the lips. Gives you such customization. Man, you could have your hair look like it's glowing like a piece of rock. Glowing doggy. If I could do that with... Because, like, the whole thing with lawful neutral, I want to stick to a code compared to my own whimsies. So kind of like I want to be dedicated and regimented compared to lackadaisical and just going with the flow. Because especially for this kind of character, which you really want to see them just running around doing their own thing, it would give great intimidation though. What was it semantically? Oh no, you're good, Tudu. The jokes, they're alright. What's semantically? You kickstarted? Oh, you kickstarted their color edition. Ooh, you got to have both your characters, like, customized because of the full color edition? Pretty much using this as inspiration for my D&D character that I'm going to start playing today. And I mean, it's nice because I'm not an expert artist, so trying to draw on paper this would be more difficult. Having Heroes Forge, I was able to build it up and kind of get inspiration. Because I didn't even think about giving my person jewelry until that was an option for some of the textures here. Plus, it gave me some more backstory information of why my character has all this gem stuff on. And even I got to give myself a belly button piercing, so I was like, hey, one and the same. And plus, since you're able to customize pets and stuff in here, that was a nice little touch as well. So, well, maybe it's just because since I have it posed this way, I don't see the string. Would have liked it if I'd had some other way to put... Unless I didn't see it, maybe there's some other side item I can use. I can have a flat iron. Just put it on my side here. Just randomly, like, I will take out the creases of your clothes. Oh my goodness. And even it's nice that it's very 3D, so it feels like you can see the definition, how big the character is, the power. And like, look, a little nuance of the little gold in the corner too. Oop, I need to move this, I can't see you. Space jewelry. Oh, like space jewelry. I mean, unless they have a way to add more customization. Or, depending on the color choice you use, because like, what if on these statement earrings you could do several different colors? Oh, look at that. You could give yourself a nose piercing too. A little big though. Yeah, that's very gargantuan. Is it supposed to be that big? That's just a giant thing on the side. Why is it that giant? Oh, you gave yourself... Well, that doesn't even... Either way, it's still a great concept with different pieces. It's potentially, maybe they have stuff for... So I'm not really actually clicked through everything, so I don't know if there's stuff that's limited, depending on if you buy into it. product information. Subscribe. If you get Pro, there might be some different stuff. Or if you have a Kickstarter, like you said, semantically. Becomes Frackle. I mean, that would actually be cool because it could be an arcane. Oh no. Well, I mean, arcane cleric or a forge cleric might be pretty cool to do Miss Frizzle in this world. And especially if those items were to glow, or you could be able to detect magic with them. There's a way to do this. There's a way to actually implement Miss Frizzle into the D&D world. You just have to tweak some bits to take away the modernness of it and change it into the rustic side. Definitely changing her shoes because she wore heels quite a bit, and that wouldn't be very sustainable. What was it? Yes, we're going with lawful neutral. Lawful. I'm choking. Lawful neutral. Oh no, my text is looping upwards. It's not staying in a straight line. Let's see. Horizon. I need another color. I think this color would be nice. Yeah. Put that on that edge. Hey, that makes it look pretty. Different shade of green to just add little touches here and there to make flair. Add this to the stars. Okay, so we've got their class, I haven't put the race in there. Rise Mocker Ranger, background alignment. Race being that Topeka is going to be a half-orc. Actually, because I'm playing as Horizon Walker, I'm going to start to get abilities where I can teleport across the field. Now for controlling time, I don't know. D&D controlling time. So there's a spell. Is there time manipulation? Since the question of if there's something that's homebrewed. Well, there's a 5th level transmutation spell, which it's 5th level, so you gotta wait a bit to get to there. Stop time, move time forward, move time backwards. Oh, maybe if you have like items, it would be able to transform. There's nothing like that pops up immediately about controlling time. Huh. So unless maybe there's a sci-fi punk kind of game where you could have time control, maybe? Oh, semantically, my character is going to be called Topeka. Can I? Yeah, over here. Topeka Lasico. Yeah. Which, I mean, That way it's a name that's not too generic, but it has some flair to it as well. And even I have just personally really loved the name Topeka ever since the stop animation Barbie dolls from YouTube. I just got a little too obsessed with the word. You could be a space orc. In the world we're setting in, there is a possibility of like someone making science or doing an experiment where someone was in a pod kind of thing. I don't know exactly what kind of being they would be technically from that, besides being warforged. And I'll talk about that with my DM as well. It'll be interesting just to understand it, because still, I am a noob in this world of D&D, so there's a lot of information that's gonna go over my head. Let's see, so I am going to be a half-orc. Hang on a moment. Someone is calling for me. I'll be back. Big and big. Yeah. Just a busy day, things going on, like, oh, tree people, get this done, blah blah blah. Have they even dropped off that yet? Another thing to be concerned for. Oh, hey. Yes. You did not see that. You did not see me just accidentally drool. I didn't close my mouth in time. Okay, but good. This is being delivered. We're A-okay on that stuff. Close that. Close you. Close that. Oh my goodness. Did we run out of more product at the store? Wow, lovely, my DM. Oh yeah, I could show you that, what my DM just showed us. Oh, it's that Star Wars reference. Get it in really close. Well, pretty much veteran DM giving me advice. Don't be afraid to kill your players if they make dumb decisions. You mean player character, right? You mean player character, right? Which I guess for this, don't be afraid if people make some dumb things. I'm like, no. Just anyone, willy-nilly, if we really truly became chaotic. I mean, since I'm taking my stance as lawful neutral, there's only a specific set of characters I would even go after for any reason whatsoever, such as characters who are trying to summon overlords, people who would destroy Eberron itself, cults who are trying to eliminate the world's survival. And I mean, obviously self-defense. If there's like a dragon or some other being who tries to attack us, there's gonna be at a point where one too many hits, they're gonna go down. I've gotta think about how my character will react to death. I mean, they kill aberrant creatures and such, but other humanoids or half-orcs, not really. So they're still unseasoned in the whole fact of having to take another life and be like, oh, how could you betray me, and push them off something. Which, I mean, more than likely I'll use the bow and just be like, whack them. What else? So I'm still trying to figure out how big of my character I'm going to go with. So far, good gosh, you can just... Oh my god, you look so funny at 3 feet tall. You look so funny. Oh my goodness, yeah, definitely for just aesthetic alone, you've gotta be tall. To think, like, apparently XL, my god. Oh no, that looks too goofy. Yeah, definitely you're not gonna be 11 feet tall, nope. Let's fix that to get that proportion back. 6'7", 6'3", let's go with 6'2". You know, since Draven said 6'2", I'm gonna pick 6'2" for my height. I mean, half orc. I would assume is not going to be a stubby character. And depending on the backstory of my parents, I could make them both kind of tall people as well. And I can just be conveniently taller than I am in real life. 6'2". Actually, scoot. Why don't you want to scoot? Meh. There we go. Gosh, messing with stuff on the fly. Now, if you're 6'2", how much should you weigh? Wait for... I'll put you at 193. Why not? I mean, this character is more bulky, so I have to use more realistic proportions. I can't just say they're like 100 pounds. That would be illogical unless they're just paper. 193. Let's see. Yeah, I should probably actually pull up that other page as well. D&D character sheet, because I do need to find out about the standard character array that I need to use for the ranger type. Log into the 5th edition for the character sheet. I don't want to download it now. Show folder, and we'll delete that because I don't need it. Human fighter, high elf. Sign in. Which now? What was it? The other news that happened? Or D&D, the one thing. What's going on that front? Yeah, I still see the site, so... Are they continuing forth? I mean, it still says it's coming. Unless, of course, they've made some information. I mean, might as well go to their Twitter and see if they've brought up new information about it. He's the Golden Vault. Little flapping capes. Oh, apparently there's issues with the character sheets. No, I don't see anything else. I swear that someone was talking about some other news. Ah. Over the past few weeks, community, your voice has been listened to. OGL 101 will remain untouched under the Creative Commons license. Okay, so they've done something, which this came out... Oh, because this has happened right before the freeze, so I didn't even pay attention to the information. Okay, but it's good to hear they've done something about the whole issue. Especially since they had the movie coming up really soon. I was concerned, like, oh, gonna work, is it not? Let's see, our character... Cool, I do have the character sheet. Awesome. I think I have everything set up correctly, so I can bring that over here. Which so far, I'm putting a lot of my skills in strength, in dexterity, Constitution, I mean, I would like to not die. Intelligence, my wisdom, and my charisma being the last to benefit from anything. Which, I mean, what is it? I already get a +2 for my acrobats. My athletics gets +5. Investigation. My sleight of hand and stealth and survival. My saving throws. That way I can copy down this information on my paper as well. Because again, we might tweak something once we get together with the meeting so we can all be on the same page. Let's go back here. I could just pull it up and have it on 2 sets. We are. I don't know. Should I keep the bracelets? I mean, it seems like a good defensive measure to have because, for one, risk being really potentially dangerous to injure. And I do like the gloves. I mean, not gonna lie, I don't want to change the gloves. Fingerless gloves. Just one of those middle school fantasies of wearing those, but never got to. In my character, I will live out those little dreams, tidbit by tidbit. What else we need to type in? Ah yes, the ideals, my flaws, my bond, my allergies I've given to my character as well. Tidbits. Which I should probably make this a little bit prettier. And that. Danger. Add a little bit of tidbit here. Doop, doop, doop. There we go. Spruce it up a little. Make the page look good, which you'll see it at some point. It's just, I don't have 2 different cameras to show this. It's pretty much just making little doodles in the corner. Not super fantastic looking, but still. We're making it just look pleasing to look at. Ah, my face is itchy. Oh, from my original paper, I've actually made her shorter now. Originally, I put her at 6'4". It doesn't have to be nitty-gritty picking. Now, age-wise, given the backstory for my character, I don't want to make him too young, but I don't want to make him too old given the strenuous hard work they're doing. So I kind of have to balance it out. So I figured to give them an age around 30. That way they've had a good chunk of time to develop some of their skills, go through their backstory, and just avoid the whole teen years and young adult. And now they're pretty much 30, so they can deal with older life. But even they're a half-orc, so they're not fully human. So they already have the perks of, like, being able to see in the dark. I do need to figure out, like, the calendar for Eberron, for what their birthday is. Eberron calendar system. The Kafau calendars, also used in Stormreach. Religious calendars. How do I reference the calendar? Days are 24 hours long, divided in day and night, 4 weeks a month, 12 months a year. Okay, so we have 7 days of the week in order. So, okay, we have 12. Any, mini, money, mo. Let's go with a midsummer in our LH. How'd we say this? It is a mystery to me. Google, give me some answers. It'd be nice if there's just an entire site just to be like, hey, how do I pronounce this, please? Nah, I guess I'm gonna have to ask my DM for that. I don't know. I don't know. Age. Date. LHAB. I'm missing an R. Hold on. I can save it. It will not look like a typo. Their birthday lands in midsummer. Let's pick with... Oh, is there holidays that happen in each month? Ooh, you have different moon setups. What prettiness. Let's go with 10. How about that? 10. Beautiful. We have a height, we have a weight, we have an age, we have a birth date, their race, their alignments, a base for the background. Let's go on to the ideals, the bonds, and the flaws. For ideals, let's see, because I think even the player's book has a section that talks about the ideals as well, in case there's something I've missed. Ideals. What drives my character? Ideals are the things that you believe in most strongly. The fundamental moral and ethical principles that compel you to act as you do. They encompass everything from your life goals to your core belief system. What are the principles that you will never betray? What would promote you to make sacrifices? What drives you to act and guide your goals and ambitions? The single most important thing you strive for. Now, because since I picked the urchin background, I have to factor that in as well. Backgrounds, customizing, suggesting characteristics. Efficiencies. Using inspirations. Okay, let's skip ahead a little onto this page. Criminal contacts, charlatans. If they're an entertainer, folk hero. Guild memberships. Discovery, a hermit. Sage, an outlander. Ooh, this is actually a pretty picture in the book. Like, look at this. That's actually a pretty cool looking character. I would want to know if someone's used this anywhere and like what their description is. Now, urchin. You grew up on the streets alone, orphaned or poor. No one to watch over you or provide for you, and you have to learn to provide for yourself. Fought for food and keep a constant watch. Slept in the rooftops or alleyways, exposed to the elements, and endured sickness. You begin your adventuring career with enough money to live modestly, but securely for at least 10 days. How did you come by that money? What allowed you to break free of your desperate circumstances and embark on a better life? Now, skills, obviously sleight of hand, stealth. Tool proficiency, the disguise, which I don't know how it's gonna be making this character be disguised. Like, if I actually get to disguise myself, I will definitely let you know. Let's see. Equipment, we get a knife, a map, mouse, a token to remember your parents by, which the earrings are my tokens from my parents. Set of common clothes, common clothes, and a pouch with 10 gold pieces. Ask law questions. I eat like a pig and have bad manners. Respect, good, chaotic, inspiration. Interesting. But I think what I've picked so far works for what I've got. Just where are my papers? But so far, what I'm picking as my ideal, kind of what is motivating, what drives me, is by continuing on the work my mentor or the gatekeeper and proceeding on with his work to protect the survival of the world. And I do have the ideal. Where is it? Oh, I found on a different piece of paper. Right. I'm going with a community one, where pretty much we have to take care of each other, which goes hand in hand with just world survival. So, ideal community. Yeah. Have to take care of each other. Because no one else is going to do it. And highlight that. Let's see, what was it? Live and let live. You just mark those because both that my character wants to support others who have gone into poverty and orphanhood, but as well they understand that things happen. Circle of life is going to continue whenever and wherever it happens. Live and let live. Yeah, that makes sense for that. And then our next one is the flaws. Disgust by fears, obsessed with shiny rocks. there's one thing, this character is going to be just a really random bit of like, ooh, rocks, just go and collect them and have like a little pouch of just filled of rattling rocks. Obsessed with rocks. Lunt. With riddles as well. Riddles are not going to be their forte. And now, write bond, write the bond. Now, I don't know exactly if I want to pick the bond where it's about my mentor or if it's a matter of I owe a debt to them. I mean, it could be both where... How to explain that? What was that, Tudu? Oh yeah! Which... It's pretty cool how that image looks of their game, because then it's a question of how long it took to construct that. Like, this is so detailed. They have freaking waterfalls and everything in there. Which, I mean, if you have a nice basement, that's pretty easy to set up. Which... Oh, they're hand-painted, so the players aren't allowed to touch them. Oh, look at that! History professor. Dang, about 500 different characters have come and gone? That's wild. Chanel. Honestly, how is that gonna do anything? It's Chanel. Ignore that commercial. Look at that. Shelves, they got their computers, the terrain. Got freaking weapons on the wall. Ooh. I mean, definitely has a creative ability and an eye for this man. He's got toolboxes upon toolboxes. And even set it up that he could Zoom call with his friends. What a nice way to do it. I do wonder if anything's changed since being on this video. If it's maybe stepped up his game. 20,000 hours. How many minutes? 1.24 million. Wow. So many details. Hey, speakers even set up too? Oh yeah, the ads and everything. Which, I mean, I don't want to skip them all entirely. For some of the little YouTube channels I watch, I want to make sure I'm seeing the ads. What? What? One of the ex-boyfriends of the daughters kept playing. Well, that'd be a little funny. Be like, sorry, but I'm already committed to the game. I can't just not see you anymore. That's pretty exciting, the whole bit. This is actually a pretty long interview where they talk about everything. And I definitely need to watch it and see how it goes. I'll check it out in a bit. Oh yeah, I don't need the calendars anymore. I do need the character sheets. That I need to bring into here. This is gonna be what we have to work on for the stats and everything else. Oh yeah, right. What am I gonna do with the bond? I mean, obviously my character was taken out of their urchin lifestyle by their mentor. Though the mentor is no longer there, they taught them everything they know. So I mean, they owe a debt, but they can never repay it. I owe my survival. I hate mentor. Though they dead, I can repay the debt by continuing their work. There we go. That's a good bond. It makes sense specific to my character. So we have the bomb, the flaws, the ideals. Oh yes, I do need to make that mention as well. Former Alt associated. So given parents' affiliations. You find that. What was the house? That's the affiliation, not affliction. There's too many F's in that word. Affiliation to what house was that? House Eberron finding. Mark of finding. Thrasis. There we go. Thrasis. Then there's the other group for House of Thrasis that have a technical cult as well. Shadow Marches, the Dragon House. House Civ Gnomes, no. What's about the whole thing that there's some that Follow for the under. Clans. Membership. Gnomes, minotaurs. Contracts. Cult of the Dragon Below. Members. Dragon Below. I think, yeah, that all makes sense. Perfect. Anything else? We have their former cult associations, their urchin lifestyle. Ah, yes. Hometown. A slum town. Divided tensions. Gatekeepers. And cult. Oh, cult orcs, to be more precise. So the weight, the height, their race, their class, their flaws. Routine, that would be a good thing to put in there. Routine. Every day, this character, given that they've put themselves into the gatekeeper's kind of path as being a Horizon Walker, they have to reflect back on the Black Dragon. Eberron, Black Dragon, was it? Not this dragon, another dragon. Ooh, different dragons to purchase would be fun to look at. What was it? B-A-R-A. Is that spelling? Ah, there we go. No idea how to say it properly, but still taught the mystics of the druid magic. Okay, reflect on B-A-R-A-K. Teachings. Give praise. Celebratory. Right, celebratory, yes. If I'm correct on the information I was getting from. Tory. And one of the good little perks of my character being lawfully neutral, and since they are becoming a gatekeeper, they don't poison, they don't cause madness, and they don't cause any disease to any being whatsoever, is that's one of the kind of practices, teachings, or commandments they did when they pledged their allegiance to this black dragon. Never poison. Madness. Disease. Even evil. Dum 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 dum. Teen. Yes, as well, because this character's a ranger and pretty stealthy as well as time comes on. They're never going to take action impulsively. Only with proper observation and time would they take action against anything, which is a problem if a situation calls for quick action. Never action out. Appropriate. Appropriate. Observation. Conducted. World survival. Key task. Annually. All magic. So another thing, as a gatekeeper, because they have the seals in place to keep the plane of madness at bay, they have seals, which my character never learned what those seals were, besides that there was going to be energy given off here and there. Plus, it does mean that day when that annual time comes up, it's going to drain her of that ability to use any spells, which may come as a bad thing. Annually give up magic all day. Let's see. Searching for the seals. There we go. Now we have some more details about what my character's doing, what their motivations are, what their tasks are. Details. Okay, we got that page. Look at my strengths, dexterities. And now for the pencil, because the rest of it I don't want to botch, so we're just going to be carefully sketching in pieces here and there. Okay, that's on that sheet. So our character's name, Pika, Sipo. That does not look good. Let's fix that. Class. Ranger. orc with lawful neutral. Experience points 0. Level 1. So, for what we're starting with are inventory or feats or traits or description or notes or extras. Inspiration, heal, damage, conditions, defense. Alright, I picked Draconic, but maybe I should change the languages. I don't know about that, but it might come in handy. We have Common, Draconic, was it? Draconic and Orc as my languages I currently know for now. Oh, did it finish up the music? Dang, we already finished up that. What else are we going to listen to? Baddest of the winter, the summer. I don't know if you could hear that, but literally my dog just burped. Wow, you're so classy. So very classy. Seasons change. Let's go with this one. Our weapons. Let's see, our strength. Guess we put it as this -1, 8. Wisdom 0, 10. Our intelligence 1, 13. Constitution 1, 13. Dexterity 13. And strength +3, it's 17. Our saving throws +5, +4. That's +1, +1, 0, and -1. We have initiative, it says 30 feet. Initiative +2. Oh, that sounded like someone dropped something. Be back in a sec. Yeah, there's too many screens in my way. What were we doing? Because then it was just like a random person at the door. Do I need to put anything for the hit dice? +5. Temporary conditions, abilities, archetypes. My armor 12. anything else? Arcane, history, nature, religion, animal handling. Sleight of hand. Acrobats, it said +2. Athletics, +5. Stealth, +2. And +2. Okay, so I get some little bonuses. Pain, I actually get a +1. History, +1. Investigation, actually I get a +3, which would be really helpful later down the line. Nature, +1. Religion. That was the big hard part of this game, trying to figure out how I was supposed to be in Ebron, because technically there's no atheists in this world in a sense, even though the gods don't interact with the world, so you can't really say anything with full proof or with anything with doubt. That was a complicated thing to kind of work around. But thankfully, so far my DM's been able to explain it in a way that I can still be a gatekeeper without having to push. Oh. No, it's arriving tomorrow. How sad. But hey, stuff is arriving, most of it. So we're being productive. Deception. -1. I'm pretty sure my character's not really gonna be lying too much. Survival, +2. Perception, 0. So I'm gonna be very blind to things, more than likely. And still, we have the concern because we don't have another one in our group yet, so we might not actually have a healer on hand. So I don't know how that's gonna work out for us. Of intimidation. Shouldn't have anything on performance. Yeah, I'm gonna be lacking on that. And persuasion. Not gonna be anyone's lawyer anytime soon. Now, who was I gonna say I was gonna be proficient against? Oh yes, my passive intelligence. Let's see, my sense of perception. Efficiency bonus. Insight is at 10. 13. Inspiration will leave 0. Insight. Oh wait. History bonus, wisdom, intelligence. Which one did I miss? Insight, perception, investigation. Oh, so that one's supposed to be that. You're at 10. Oh, 10. Right. That's what I missed. I didn't put the right thing in the right place. Which is a little sad because that was the intelligence spot. Whoops. Okay. Land Drive, Foe Slayer, Hiding Plain Sight, Feral Science. Fighting style. Long range or bow. Beef. Character lore, valuable items. And I'm pretty much gonna write in pencil for now. That way, as we work through it, I can polish it up a bit more. Got that paper. Is there anything else? Shiny rocks, my favorite enemy. Did I not put the favorite enemy? Outlander, nope. Half-orc. Awestruck cityscapes, aspiring. Dark vision, menacing. Mark of finding. Did I not mark this down? Yeah, I guess I did not mark that yet. Let's just put that over here. I'm gonna put that there and put this on the other side. So for soldier, the personalities, halfling traits, human traits. Here we go. Creating a ranger. Quick build, natural explorer, favorite enemies. Obviously, aberrants would be my preference in this world especially. Favored enemy. Going to be aberrants. I'm not gonna pick humanoids, even though I could pick two. Our fighting style, right? Fighting style. We're going to be archery. So I mean, if we're gonna be a ranger, I gotta use a bow. That's the excellent use of it. Plus, I get a 2+ bonus to attack rolls make with ranged weapons. I mean, sure, we could be a 2-weapon fighting, but it's like, nah. Archery all the way. Risk it all. Now, spell slots. For example, if you know the first level spell, Animal Friendship. What does it tell me about spells? Spell casting. Ranger archetypes. Nope, we're doing not those. So where do I find spells? That's what's gonna stump me. Index, tell me where we go. Reface the player's book. World of Magic. Less spells are at the way back. What comes next? The inspiration reading. Here we go. I guess this is Druid Magic. Positive Plane. Creature Statistics. The Outer Planes. Greek deities, the non-human deities. Wall of Stone, conditions. Charm, petrified, frightened, blind. Plant magic. Where are we at? Major, part 3 spells. Good gosh, there's so many spells. Casting a spell, casting time. Range, longer time. Targets, combining magical effects. Bard spells, first level. Cleric spells. Ranger spells, first level. Cure wounds, obviously that will be one I need to know. So that I should probably just put on this character sheet because it's on the next page. Character valuables. Spell slot available. Jump. Cloudberry. So where is it going to explain more of the details of some of these spells? Spell descriptions. Okay. So for Ranger, we have in the C's, but what it describes at the beginning. Second level, first level alarm. Let's go to C for the cure spell. Calm emotions, burning hands, charm person, circle of death, circle of power, clairvoyance clone, immune with nature, fusion, compulsion, conjure control. Ooh, you could create food and water. Dang, you could make 45 pounds of food. That's actually a pretty good spell at 3rd level. Crown of Madness. Cure wound. Here we go. Cure wounds. Let's see, what else could I put? What was it? What we were looking at? So we have only so many I can have at the beginning. What's Goodberry or Flog Cloud? Size, disintegrate, dark vision, hail of thorns. Let's look at hail of thorns. Flesh to stone, log cloud. Greater invisibility, hail of storm. Ah, the next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon. That could be smart. Hail of Thorns. Was there anything else that would be significant in helping me? Poison disease. Striders speak to animals, jump. What about this jump one? What would that even do for me? Hunter's Mark. As your quarry. Nah, that doesn't seem too assisting to what I want to try. Magical missile, magical circle, message, meld. Freezing, phantom killer, reduce flame, reincarnate, raise the dead. Speak with plants. Spider climb. Sunbeam. Thorn whip. Weird or wired? Oh. What else could I learn at the beginning? Stride, telepath. Sunburst and sunbeam. So I have to think about like what spells I pick first are going to start everything. If I pick something that's a little one-sided on being beneficial, I could really screw myself. Move earth. Well, you can move a terrain. It's wild. Fateful Hound Moonbeam. Okay. It's more of that we'll learn later, because then the fact of the matter is features, traits, our favorite enemy, Aberrant's natural explorer, hit point. We have dark vision, menacing, relentless endurance, savage attack, racial traits, feats. Now for Horizon Walker, there's some more things I have to be aware of. The perks or what I start with. Because like Misty Step, I'm already going to be able to learn that spell later down. Starting at 3rd level, you learn an additional spell. Detect portals, planar warrior, step, distant strike. Okay. I think other than that, we'll be just writing it down so I have the synopsis put together. Me? I got a lot of it jotted down in a nice legible way. And I do need to work on my backup character as well, which I'm going with the name Bianca Electra, who's going to be a background of an inheritor and being a light cleric, not clerk. Don't know what kind of being they're going to be, but I can think of some interesting ways to pull a story out of being an inheritor. Let's go with that. Just gonna put that back here. Scoop these papers. That one I'll use for the synopsis. Get that all settled in. There we go. We got all that taken care of. Don't need a save on this. We're good on that. And I already saved you because I haven't done any new changes. So, bye-bye, my little character. Let's see. Now that we have finished on that. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, could contemplate on that, or we could go on to the game that I wanted to play today. I can find it. Right. I I actually need to bring up that page again. Hold on a second. Cleaner. Bruh. What are you doing? Just sending me to eBay. Here we go. So, we played this game a while ago. Just to be honest, we played this a while ago. And really, it spanned a lot longer than I anticipated, but for the demo that they brought out, because it was a submission during 2022, and already you see the start, and it's like, okay, two sides of just an ordinary home, someone here holding an item, and then you go to this other side where it's dark and bloody with someone who clearly does not look happy. Pretty much, it is heavy. It is a game that talks about some disturbing topics, the end of the world, disease, ending existence, a lot of things. So be aware if you do pick it up. It is a very exciting game. Pretty much, you play as this mysterious trauma cleaner who's the one in the darkness over here. And he's facing the end of society because it's being brought down by a new and unknown phenomenon called the smiling disease. Plus, alongside of this disease taking people's lives slowly and swiftly, there's a terrorist group going down in this game called the Void, and they're setting off bombs, they're taking people, and they have weird little speeches that they do, and no one can understand what the heck they're doing. But as we're playing as this character, when we played it the first time, it started off with him just wanting to watch a VHS tape one last time and kicking that system that he had. And what we learned really quickly in the demo itself is he has nightly get-togethers with this gentleman over here, the blonde hair. They meet at a bar, they chat a little, and then fades to black to the next day. So the presumption of adult activities. And pretty much, it gave us the gameplay with us cleaning different houses, but then having a very strange flip, where after cleaning up all the junk and garbage of a deceased person's house, we switch to this other vision that turns the whole place dark and spooky and has this soulless blob of a human struggling against all these bolted ties on them, and us destroying a personal item that sets them free and leaves a weird little red orb for us to crush. It's a whole lot to talk about, but the first half of the game, what was it? We took like 2 to 3 hours just through the first half of the game where they talk about this, and then leading to the main plot where our blonde character over here calls upon the cleaner here to clean up someone's house. He has nowhere to turn to, and apparently the cleaning business right now is astronomically expensive. And the only reason he agrees to clean this person's house is because of the name they say. Which at first it sounds like, oh, maybe they were past friends or lovers. But the game continues to not give you answers about both who the blonde-haired character is, who the dark-haired character, and who the person they're cleaning the house for. Until, like, midway the demo, it was revealed that they were looking for their long-lost brother, that there was a abusive situation in childhood, and apparently a whole other underground organization that's trying to help with the end of the world to be facilitated correctly, while the terrorist group that's called the Void is essentially undoing all the efforts. Now, it's a pretty thrilling story, so I'm not telling it in accurate order because I would like you to try it as well. Because to play it out and read it as it goes, you can get more details. Now here, like, look, this is one of the room. You see this, obviously someone died here, and you're just cleaning up trash, bit by bit. And it's a very ominous, kind of sketchy screen. The two of them hanging out during one of these sequences. And obviously they all know that it's apparently the end of the world coming up. So pretty much, there's an art book that's sold separately. It's a very soothing lo-fi mix of music in the background. Currently has 6 mini-game areas for cleaning and 5 cleanable locations, which in the demo, there was the first person's house we cleaned, and then the main area where the plot happens, which has foyer, living room, kitchen. I would assume the next would be the hallway, and then bedroom to equal out to the final part of the game. Pretty much, what was it? Main area, living area, kitchen area. So the other 3 are in the other half of the game. So demo, you can try half of it. Full game, you can try all 6 areas. Let's see, anything else? Obviously, it's pretty much keyboard friendly. The game has released as of final game is out, so 57 days, so this year, pretty much. People have definitely commented, because look at that. Over 2,000 downloads and 300 plus followers since the 5 days ago, so the game's built up some notoriety. And it was made for the Yaoi Game Jam of 2022. There is a warning for graphics card is needed for some of the minigames given some of the animation. You can look at their Twitter or their page for Spongy Kitty. And they hope everyone enjoys the game. And let's actually proceed on to the end of the game. So I have it loaded already, so let's log out of that and bring it up on my screen. Which I'm actually enjoying the music. Actually, I'm not gonna start quite yet, because I think my signal is getting buggy again. Okay, so he's out for the count, but he's not dead yet. Clearly we need to shoot somebody. I mean, shoot! Oh, shit, I missed. No, I got Ryan killed. I fucked up. I was trying to avoid that, and now I have to live. So go back. Why is the music getting dramatic? What the fuck? Fucking shit, you got me again. I didn't even look at it fully, or just hearing oh, like hell no. Okay. Just gonna walk forward from whatever the hell that was. Take you. Wait, gimme. I need to take my stuff back. Where are you rolling to? Excuse me? Just gonna keep rolling away? Oh, this is priceless. Do wonder if it's gonna stop at the other side. Just... Oh, it actually stopped. That took quite a while. Maybe if I throw it. No. The heck? Yep. Okay. I guess that was just one of those weird little times the game decided. Is something gonna come up? Something. What the fuck? Is that the freaking police officer? Yep. You're part of the fuckers. What did we just shoot?
Does this look like the goddamn Harbinger Motel to you?
No. Well, that's fun to play. Did I save it? Yeah. Oh, the devastation. How could I do this to myself? Wait, you guys, don't hustle so fast. I'll click it. There we go. Excellent. Now this is an entirely different site than what it is. There we go. I finally got my cosplay finally put together. Which, there was supposed to be 2 other little straps here, but they broke. And I haven't fixed it yet, so... Technically the cosplay is not 100% accurate. But I mean, look at it. Pumpkins on the head, the witch hat, the hair. It's very strange having long, straight hair. I know, it's so exciting. What do you mean it's sham? How? Why? What do I else do? Please tell me I don't have to turn around. Oh, what the fuck? Finally! We finally finished the chapter! Oh my... Hear me, I was like, it's Hamtaro, it's so adorable! I was freaked out by the last video game, so let's play adorable hamsters trying to save love while there's cute 8-bit music in the background. Because I do want to play this one again. I did play it on the Game Boy Advance when it came out. I do want to play the Rainbow Rescue game as well. Ham Ham Heartbreak I've played into completion. They are so fucking cute. This beginning music is adorable, as you can hear. Fucking adorable. Precious. And even there is a little figurine of Hamtaro coming out. Which I should be showing you guys because it's a fucking adorableness.
I'll show you, you damned scoundrel, what bread you're worth.
God! Ma'am! Do I seriously have to go find the hammer again? Wait, is she putting me in the freezer? Where am I? What are you humming? What is... We're like... Shit. Yes. I look over to the entrance and see someone standing there. Where are the sweets?
We're okay. We're safe in the car, really.
No.
Oh, fuck! Oh my god, my heart just exploded.
Okay. It just was crashing earlier. I was like, do I really want to start the game with it all being bloodily? So I would just give it a second to figure itself out so it wasn't gonna be on the fritz. Let's see. We'll go to bongo screen. You pull it open again for the game. Is it connected? Because now it's telling. Oh well. Since that's not working, let's just do personal life stuff since my game does not want to cooperate. Yay! Let's see. And slap this image in here. Just to make things a lot easier. Scrolly, scrolly, scroll for the image. Where are you? That's a jar. I want the other one. Nope, 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 nope. Image this one. Here we go. Bam. Since the game doesn't want to cooperate, and I have just a little bit longer before I need to scoot along, because my laundry's about to finish for my bed, and I would like to put my bedsheet back on. Let's think about personal values and what they mean to you. Mean? Basically, this is pink. It's very important. It's a do or die. Purple is, I would like to have it, but it's like a pretty rock. You don't have to have it. Blue is like, don't need it. Don't value. So since it's personal values, we'll be using the word value rather than priority. Now, for this itself, what to do? It didn't change it? I do, I guess I need a fix on stream elements. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, though. So something is being conditions. And I switched the email and everything, and it's still being a butt. Okay. There was something on PayPal going on? Or stream elements? Well, appreciate that. Why is it doing weird things? Did I even set it up correctly? That would be another good question if I even set it up correct. Let's see. What is even the passwords for this? I swear I have it. Too many things to remember of passwords. That's weird, it does that. Okay. My goodness, the amount of things they're trying to shove and be like, eh. I see. That would explain why that shows up that way. Except, why does it have? Ah. Now we know not to do that. You could put it like that. Will you correct yourself now, little computer? Why does it need so many details? My God. Just let me work. Oh, it's so picky. It's like, oh my gosh, this, that. Ah. It's not to be this extra. Go to the bottom. There you go. That will solve that. Put you here. Well, you get to be part of the mystical lore that knows things others don't. And that. All that needs to be corrected on this. Invoice notifications, owner informations. Now that all looks correct. Wait, did I actually log out? That would actually be a smart thing to do and not be like, hey, I'm still on the site. Would like to log out, where it's just simple log out. There we go. That's all put away. And nothing else is happening with the game system, but it's still not letting me. I mean, it's going green, so maybe the game will work. Might as well test it one more time. Freaking coincidence. Who knows? We'll just go with this. Talk about our values and what we think are important and why. Looking at the whole list, I would think putting trust at the way top of it all, that would be very significant to put on my personal values of trust. What else? What would be like my top 5 in this? I mean, trust would be up there. Emotional stability, oh my gosh, yes. Because when you look at the other side of the list, that's someone else's. What is it? Move about of the things. There's a lot to pick from, but I think they put creativity on here twice. Yeah, creativity's on here twice, so ignore that, but trust, emotional stability, and health would be the top 3. What else would I put as the last 2 out of everything? I mean, I would put, would I put that or that? I mean, I could put as number 4 pleasure, because pleasure's not just cardinal. Pleasure's more you get the good sense from it, besides just having two people together, but enjoying your life and gaining positive from it. Like, you get pleasure from a hot shower, you can get pleasure having a good hike. It forms into more than just the main use of the word. What would be number 5? Not religion, no. Not authority, not popularity, not spirituality. So now I'm like thinking, like, what exactly would entail adventure? Then again, maybe discipline. You know what? Trust?